Lone qualifiers at the top of the stretch. It's a field of four with Brienne the Beauty, Don't Tell Kim, Bob Johnsky, and Elm Grove Quigley. And there they go, off and pacing. Don't Tell Kim and Bob Johnsky both leaving out into the turn. Bob Johnsky looks to emerge with top spot here, heading to the opening eighth. Away second is Don't Tell Kim. Now Elm Grove Quigley and Larry Snow, they're on the outside there. They're second, and they're going after the lead. Down the back stretch for time one, and the early trailer back there fourth is Brienne the Beauty. Elm Grove Quigley would like to get down to the pylons here before the opening quarter. Bob Johnsky took him on a little bit, but Larry Snow is cleared, and Elm Grove Quigley strikes the front. 30-1 was the opening quarter. Bob Johnsky now 2 lengths back in second. It's another 2 to Don't Tell Kim, who sits third, and Brienne the Beauty continues to trail back there in fourth. So they're single file at 3/8 here, as Elm Grove Quigley will take them off the turn in front of us for the first time here. Will look to be the midway point leader. In the pocket second is Bob Johnsky. Third, another 2 back to Don't Tell Kim. And Brienne the Beauty continues to trail. There's no movement here since that opening quarter. And the half's up in 1 minute and 3/5 for Elm Grove Quigley. The leader going to 5/8 on the pocket sitting Bob Johnsky. Don't Tell Kim gapping a bit there now. 3 more lengths back third, and Brienne the Beauty would have to sweep them about 8 lengths off the leader from fourth as they go next to 3/4. Elm Grove Quigley looks content up front. Still 2 lengths to the good on Bob Johnsky. Brienne the Beauty looking to get motivated from the backfield there for McKinnon now third, and Don't Tell Kim at the inside trails fourth. 3/4 stepped in 1:30-1 for Elm Grove Quigley, who looked sharp this morning here in line to Larry Snow. The lead is about 4 with just an eighth of a mile left to go. Bob Johnsky's been second all the way here and looks to finish second off the turn. Then Brienne the Beauty and Don't Tell Kim. But Elm Grove Quigley was parked to the opening quarter this morning and drove off here comfortably on the line to take today's qualifier. It's Elm Grove Quigley by about 5 over Bob Johnsky and Brienne the Beauty. Then Don't Tell Kim in 2:01-4. Official rundown from today's qualifier. Brienne the Beauty was third. Don't Tell Kim fourth. Bob Johnsky was second, and Elm Grove Quigley was the race winner. Fractions were 30-1, a minute and 1, 1:30-1, and the mile 2:01-4 for 4 Elm Grove Quigley. Top down, it's 3, 4, 2, 1. All 4 entries met the qualifying standard for time here this morning. Changes for the afternoon's card at 1 o'clock. We'll have those changes for you at approximately 12:30. Mic check. Test, test, 1, 2. Mic check. Test, test, 1, 2. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Nortside Downs, event number 6 of the 2026 harness racing season. This afternoon, a 10-dash card of racing here at Nortside with the first race post time set for 1 o'clock. Currently, North Sydney, cloudy skies, few showers this morning. Hopefully, they'll clear up for the afternoon. 10 degrees, and we have a fast track to open up a great card of racing here live this afternoon from North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Track conditions are rated by members of the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. The senior judge this afternoon is Mr. Danny McKinnon. The associate judges are Mr. Danny Dowie and Mr. Joe Garib. On the starting gate and patrol judge today is Mr. Sean Tobin. Here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, the one entry, American Starlight, removing open bridle, shadow roll, snaffle bit, and jawbreaker, and is going to a closed bridle, shadow shade, and an Italian sidelining bit. Also in the first today, the 6th entry, A Very Fancy Man, removes the earplugs and adds an ear hood with cups. Second race today starts the pick 5 with a 20-cent minimum wager, and we have a large carryover over $500 into the pool already to start the pick 5 here at the Downs, as there was no winners last week. It'll be a field of 4. Actually, scratch the 2-entry Cold Creek Guerrero Sick. In the second today, scratch the 2 Cold Creek Guerrero Sick. Turning over to race number 3 in the third race today, Scratch Sick is the 5-entry Sky Low Low. Race 3, take out the 5, Sky Low Low, Scratch Sick this afternoon. Next change is coming race number 4 in the fourth today. The 2-entry Poplar Artie goes from closed to open and a hood with cups. And Scratch the 7-entry Roland Reed Sick will not go. Race 4, scratch the 7, roll and read. Turning over to race number 5 in the fifth today, 4-entry Pay Line. Equipment change from open and hood with cups to a closed bridle. Sixth race, 3-entry Cross Cut adds a fly screen. 7 by Ron Rose, removing the ear hood, and will add earplugs. Seventh race today, the 7-entry Beers on Me. A number of equipment changes in the 7th on Beers on Me. The entry removing the rubber snaffle, burr pole on the inside, and the line pole on the outside. Beers on Me will add a plain snaffle, a mini bit, a burr pole on the right, and a plain pole on the left. Eighth race, no program changes. 8th race goes as programmed. 9th race, winners over to start the late daily double. It's a field of 5 with no program changes. And in the 10th and final, 4 Playing Bad, going from closed to open, and a hood with cups. That wraps up the afternoon's program and equipment changes at 12:41, 19 minutes away from the opener. First of 10 here on Saturday afternoon at Northside. Kicks off the early daily double. Features Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta. Our rolling pick 3 wager starts in the first and goes right through the afternoon's program, along with Win Play Show wagering. Entries on the track for post parade for the afternoon's first in about 12 minutes.
What a night it's going to be for harness racing.
They're off and pacing.
What a night it's going to be for harness racing.
They're off and pacing.
They win the Gold Cup in Charter.
Great stretch drive here at the Downs. Afternoon's first race entries are on the track for Post Parade. American Starlight, the one for owners Wanda and Cameron Michelitis. Jake Jacobs does the training. Kerry Romeo will do the driving. Two-entry Fancy Meeting You here. Warren McKinnon drives for owner-trainer Norm Finder. Three, A Fighting Chance. Sean Blanchard owns. Robert Blanchard trains. Richie Barlock is in the bike. Four, Windermere Fluster is owned and trained by Norm Finder with Arden Mofford. Five, Classy Lynn Ganner. Kevin Bailey drives for owner-trainer Danny Campbell. And six, A Very Fancy Man rounds out the field. Danny Campbell. Lingan also owns and trains the drive again today to Larry Snow. It's a field of six to contest the afternoon's opener. It kicks off the early daily double along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, rolling pick three wager as well throughout the afternoon, and win, place, and show. There's 6 minutes to first race post time. So we're set up for a 10-race card this afternoon here at Nortside. Track announcer up top here at the Downs. 10 degrees, cloudy skies. We're not going to have a lot of heat here in June this afternoon. Temperatures have fluctuated back and forth here throughout the last few weeks at Nortside. But still a great card of racing here. And we'll open it up with non-winners of 1 and 2. And I went to the one-entry American Starlight as my top selection. Finished first here last week, and due to interference was set back to fifth. Kerry Romeo was in the bike for owners Wanda and Cameron Michelitis. And trainer Jake Jacobson will send out a happy birthday greeting to Jake. We were told celebrated his birthday yesterday from your family and friends here at Northside. And, of course, and a happy birthday from his number one fan, his granddaughter, McKenna. So American Starlight, she's looking for her first career win. And except for that interference last week, she looked pretty good here on the track. So she draws the rail today, and it might be trying to go right down the road for Romeo here and trainer Jacobs. And right now she is the favorite at 1-2 with 4 minutes to post. Current second favorite here at 2-1 is the 4-entry Windermere Fluster. Driver Arden Mofford teams up with owner-trainer Norm Finder, and I'm using this articulator mare to round out the Exactor. She's hit the board in 3 of 5 starts with a second and 2 third-place finishes, and Arden has been in the bike for all 3 of those, so we expect another on-the-board finish here today, and I think she's got a good post to work from post 4. I think Arden will be aggressive with her off the gate. He may even try to front run here, and right now, again, 2-1 is the solid second choice. Our second choice, the 4, Windermere Fluster. You're playing the Triactor here in the opener. I'm going to the outside post 6, 7-2 on the morning line. Is a very fancy man who made a break leaving there for Larry Snow last week and finished out of the money, 7th by 10 and 2, 5, and 3. Go down 3 starts, though, to May 23rd. And a very fancy man was a maiden winner, Kerry Romeo, in the bike that day for owner-trainer Danny Campbell. in 2:04 and 4. So already found the winner circle this year. Has hit the board twice. Does have that outside post, but if can show some speed similar to that start on the 23rd, I think a very fancy man can hit the ticket. And right now, he is at 6-1. And if you're playing the Superfecta in the first, I've got the longest shot on the board at 53-1. To round out the top 4, that is the 3, A Fighting Chance, the 4-year-old stallion by Bet the Moon. Finished 4th here for Richie Barlock last week, was placed 3rd. Mile was 2:07-1. Does show an interference on the chart line there past the opening quarter. So just 2 lifetime starts and 1 third-place finish. A Fighting Chance, there's room there for improvement. And if you think there's going to be an improvement right now, you're getting a great price here at 56-1. 1-4-6-3 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's final call for wagering for the afternoon's opener. First of 10 here on Saturday at Nortside Dams. Also like to announce a special birthday greeting coming up tomorrow. Daryl McIsaac celebrates a birthday tomorrow, so we'll send Daryl a happy birthday here from your family and friends at Northside. The afternoon's opener is in the hands of the starter. It's post time. It's a field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. American Starlight and Kerry Romeo. Fancy meeting you here. Warren McKinnon, A Fighting Chance, Richie Barlock. Windermere Fluster, Arden Mofford. Classy Lynn Ganner, Kevin Bailey. A Very Fancy Man for Larry Snow. Afternoon's first comes to the top of the stretch. The opener. They're on gate. They're on stride. Post time at Northside. There they go off and pacing. An American Starlight right on the gate for Romeo there, leaving out into the turn. Down the center, Windermere Fluster looks to get away second. Driving up third comes A Very Fancy Man. Away fourth is A Fighting Chance. Fifth in the early going to Classy Lynn Ganner. And the gapped out trailer back there in sixth is Fancy Meeting You Here. By 3 open lengths to that opening quarter, it's American Starlight and Kerry Romeo. They left hard off the rail, and they're on the engine here to open up Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Closing in a bit second is a Windermere Fluster. Opening quarter stepped in 30 and a 4/5. Another 2-back third. We find A Very Fancy Man. Then the second trio, about another 5 back fourth to A Fighting Chance. Then we find Classy Lynn Ganner, and the trailer is Fancy Meeting You Here. Off the 3/8 turn, American Starlight looks to be the midway point leader on Windermere Fluster. A Very Fancy Man, though, starting up his journey now on the outside here early from third. A Fighting Chance down at the inside goes fourth. Then fifth to Classy Lynn Ganner, and Fancy Meeting You Here trails halves up in a good minute. And 2/5 for American Starlight. All speed up front here and all business from Romeo next to 3/4. Windermere Fluster's got a dream trip for the Big M in the pocket second, though, and can draft along all the way here as they head to that third station. Gapping there from third, A Very Fancy Man, then A Fighting Chance. Classy Lynn Ganner and Fancy meeting you here. Trails 3/4. Still American Starlight's done all the legwork in 1:32 flat. Windermere Fluster would love to pounce off that pocket ride at Northside here and will angle out with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Then a very fancy man and Classy Lynn Ganner into the stretch. American Starlight at the inside. Windermere Fluster the outside. American Starlight opens it up. Gate to wire for Romeo by a couple. Windermere Fluster was second. A very fancy man round out the top three. American Starlight home in the first in 2:01 flat. American Starlight is back in the first race winner circle here at Northside. 6-year-old B-mare by American Ideal. Out of the Art Major Dam, Haley's Hat. Owned by Wanda and Cameron Michelitis. Jake Jacobs does the training. Kerry Romeo in the bike. And that'll be a maiden score when it goes official for the 6-year-old American Ideal mare. Second start here at Northside, and she finds the winner's circle. And I think that's a first win for owner Cameron Michelitis, and an extra belated birthday gift for trainer Jakey Jacobs. Says American Starlight impresses. She closed in 29 flat to seal the deal and takes the afternoon's opener at Northside for Kerry Romeo in a maiden mark 2:01 flat. Afternoon's first race is now official. American Starlight was the race winner. Fancy Meeting You here, 6th. Fighting Chance was 5th. Windermere Fluster, 2nd. Classy Lynn Ganner, 4th. A Very Fancy Man finished 3rd. The fractions were 30 and 4, a minute and 2, 132, and the mile 201 flat. That's a maiden score for 1 American Starlight. From the top down, it's 165, 243 on the bottom. American Starlight 380, 210 and 210. Windermere Fluster 270 and 210. And A Very Fancy Man, $2.20 to show. 1-4 exactor in the first at $7.50. The 1-4-6 try, $14.90. And the $1 superfecta 1-4-6-5, $18.75. Afternoon second race comes up next. It starts the pick 5. There is a carryover of over $300 into the pool for the afternoon second race today. 20-cent minimum wager. It'll be scratched down to a field of 4, though. Take out the 2 Cold Creek Guerrero Sick. Post time for the afternoon second in 11 minutes. Afternoon second race entries there on track for post parade. The one Candid Cameron is co-owned by Colin and Carol Rankin. Colin does the training. Larry Snow will do the driving. The 2 Coal Creek Guerrero is scratched. 3 Big Boy Hill is owned and trained by Joe Nearing with Kerry Romeo. 4 Revenant for Kyla McDonald, Tyler and Colby Link, trained by John Hocko. Sean Link drives. And the 5 Rock and Twist rounds out the field of 4. For owner Butch Hocko, Sydney, trainer driver is John Hocko. Scratch down to a field of 4 for the afternoon second race. Tractor, Exactor, Superfecta. Start of the pick 5 with that carryover of over $300 into the pool, along with the rolling pick 3 and win play show wagering. 6 minutes to second race post time. So just a field of 4 to start the afternoon's pick 5 with that large carryover and 3-1 on the morning line with the scratch of 5-2 to Coal Creek Guerrero. You're looking at the favorite on the morning line and the heaviest of favorites here on the tote board at the Downs at 1-9. That's the 12-year-old sports writer gelding Candid Cameron, who's been razor sharp here to start 2026 for the Rankins, Colin and Carol. And driver Larry Snow, he's been in the bike for all 5 starts, 2 wins in 3 seconds, so nothing worse than a first or a second on the card. Looking for his 30th lifetime win today, and with any kind of a check here, which he's going to get, will surpass $150,000 in career earnings. Larry's been on fire here to start the season, driving triple last week. He's got a 392 average, and Colin with a 588 training average, so Rankin and Snow have been hot and look to continue the early season streak here, and the public's all over them right now, as we said. 1-9 on our top choice to start the pick 5, the 1, Candid Cameron. Well, there was another 12-year-old last week that got the best of Candid Cameron, and that was the 4-entry Revenant, the If I Can Dream gelding for Kyla McDonald. Tyler and Colby Link was a winner in his second start of the season, got his 35th lifetime victory. Sean Link did the driving, and he's back in the bike today for trainer John Hocko. 59-2 score last week and got to the front pretty early in the mile, so don't know if he's going to get there today. Expect Candid Cameron and probably Big Boy Hill to both leave inside of Revenant. But a short field of 4 and coming in off a nice win, he's certainly a win candidate. And if you're looking for him to double up and upset Candid Cameron right now, the price is right on 4 Revenant, who is 9-1. And if you're playing the triactor here in the second today, I'm going to go to the 5 Rock and Twist, who gets some class relief today. He didn't get the post relief. He'll leave from 4 now on the outside in this short group for John Hocko and owner Butch Hocko, but has had to battle the likes of Mappos Lion and UHEF, who will see square off in the winners over this week at the Downs in the afternoon's 9th race. So Rock and Twist does have a win, and it was in the non-winners of 12:20 to start the season in 2 minutes and 4/5. So a drop in class here today. The summary doesn't look great with 5s and 6s, but again, was battling the best here at the Downs and gets a little bit of a break today, and it's a shorter field of 4, so Rock and Twist could be another upset candidate, and he is at 6-1. One, 4, 5 are my top 3 selections. Good luck with yours. It's the final call for wagering on the afternoon second here at Northside Downs. Afternoon second race, field of 4 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's post time. Scratch down to a field of 4 at the top of the stretch. Candid, Cameron, and Larry Snow. Big Boy Hill, Kerry Romeo. Revenant, Sean Lincoln. Rock and Twist on the grandstand side for John Hocko. Field of 4, top of the stretch for the afternoon second. They're on gate. They're on stride. Post time at Nortside. Off and pacing, and they look to go in post position order here into the turn. Candid, Cameron will take them out of there. Big Boy Hill was leaving hard, and he gets to drop in second. The other 12-year-old veteran Revenant, he's going to look at it from third. And from the outside post, Rock and Twist will be the early trailer from back there in fourth. So as expected, Larry Snow and Candid Cameron, they fired off the rail, and they're clear by 4, sailing up front here to the opening quarter. Second and gapped out in the pocket is Big Boy Hill. It's another 2 lengths back, third to Revenant. And Rock and Twist trails fourth, 29-3 opened it up. Candid, Cameron on point, and will probably be there for a while, headed to 3/8 and beyond. Gapping out in the pocket again, second continues to be Big Boy Hill. No early movement third from Revenant, and Rock and Twist is going to have to sweep them from back there in fourth as Candid Cameron looks comfortable here for Snow down at the half. Big Boy Hill has got a dream trip here if he can take advantage of it in the pocket second, and he'll be at long odds. And then third to the inside, Revenant and Rock and Twist opening half miles up 59-3, so 30 seconds flat in the second. And now the backfield looks to close in on Candid Cameron next to 3/4. And that backfield's Rock and Twist, who was fourth, third, second on the outside here, and is a major danger for John Hocko. Nose to nose with Candid Cameron at 3/4. And looks to clear in 1:30 flat. Candid Cameron second, Big Boy Hill at the inside third. Wide fourth is Revenant, 1/8 of a mile left to go. And in the blink of an eye, Rock and Twist came from worst to first in the group of 4. Oh, and he's drawing away here today for Johnny Hocko in the stretch. Battle on for second, Candid Cameron, Big Boy Hill, Rock and Twist, though, the story to start the pick 5 in upset fashion. Maybe Big Boy Hill second over Candid Cameron, and then Revenant as Rock and Twist is home in 1:58-4. There's Rockin' Twist returning back to the second race winner's circle at Nortside. 9-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. So rocked. For owner Butch Hocko from Sydney, trainer drivers John Hocko. Rockin' Twist picks up his second win on the season. Gets his 36th lifetime victory this afternoon. He's going to surpass $295,000 in career earnings as the Class E gelding scores in the short field of 4. Good trip today, 158-4. Rockin' Twist and John Hocko in the afternoon second. Afternoon second race is now official. Candid Cameron finished third. Coal Creek Guerrero was scratched. Big Boy Hill was second. Revenant finished fourth. Rock and Twist was the race winner. 29-3, 59-3, 130, and the mile 158-4 for 5. Rock and Twist. From the top down, it's 3, scratch 2, 4, then 1 on the bottom. Rock and Twist returned 670, 580, and 210. Big Boy Hill, 530 and 210. And Candid Cameron, $2.10 to show. Exactor in today's second race, 5-3, 100, $1.40. The 5-3-1 Triactor, it returned 160.60. Early daily double, 1-5, was $20.50. And with the short field of 4, there was a refund on the superfecta if any money was wagered on it earlier today. Afternoon's third comes up next. It's scratched down to a field of 6. Take out the 5. Sky Low Low, scratch 6. The field of 6. They'll go to post in approximately 12 minutes. Just a reminder, folks, there was a refund in the afternoon's Superfecta. There was no Superfecta wagering that was refunded, but if you did wager on the Superfecta before the refund was put in place with the scratch in a field of 4, please go to the Parimutuel for a complete refund. Entries on track for Post Parade for the afternoon's third race. Got It From My Mama, the one, is owned and trained by Bobby Campbell. The drive this afternoon to Roddy Hurley. Two-Tone Terror for Josh Lynch and Jeff Lynch, trained and driven by Joe Porter. Kenzie McDonald and Adam Link are the owners. Adam trains and drives the 3, Tobin's Party. Four Accelerator is owned by Sean Blanchard, trained by Robert Blanchard, and driven by Richie Barlock. 5 Skylow Low is scratch. 6 Cowboy Jill, Jeff Lynch owns. Joe Poirier trains. Sean Link drives. 7 At the Helm rounds out the field, owned by Patricia Smith, trained by Warren McKinnon, and driven by Arden Mofford. Scratch down to a field of 6 for the afternoon's third race. Triactor Exactor Superfecta rolling pick 3, win place show wagering. 6 minutes to third race post time. Ladies and gentlemen, we were saddened at Nortside Downs to learn this week of the passing of longtime horseman Tom Lynch. Tom's been a fixture here at the Downs for many years and, of course, raced horses all throughout Cape Breton and across the Maritimes, and still was training horses here at Northside up until his passing. On behalf of the folks here at the top of the Downs and everyone in the racing community, we want to extend condolences to his family and friends, and we'd ask you to join us now in a moment's silence in memory of the late Tom Lynch. Thank you very much. So it's a field of 6 for the afternoon's third race with 4 minutes to post time, and making his first start here in 2026 is the 13-year-old Stallion Accelerator for Sean and Robert Blanchard and driver Richie Barlock. I'm leaning on this one to win in his season debut. Lightly raced, you'll see back to last year, just made one start at the Downs and was a winner. He has 35 lifetime wins, though, a mark of 58-2, over 40,000 in earnings, and I think he lands in a good spot here. And this non-winner's a 116 per start in 2026, or in their last 10. And right now, he is the slight favorite here at even money. The Veteran Accelerator, our top choice in the third. For second, I went to the inside to post 3-1 on the morning line. Tobin's Party, Kenzie McDonald, and Adam Link. They're teaming up here with the 6-year-old Malicious Gelding, who raced well here in his first start on the season. Finished second to Blondie's Boy, charted in 2:03 and 4, and was out and on the move early. Also finished with a good closing quarter of 29 and 2. 2 for 17 in the win column last season, including a victory in 2 minutes flat. And 8 lifetime victories, including a life's best 57 and 1. Doesn't usually get off to the best of starts, but again, finished strong and was on the outside for a long ways last week. He's a legit win candidate here at 2-1. 3 Tobin's Party will use for second. Seven entry At the Helm is returned to the paddock for an equipment repair here with 2 minutes to post. You're playing the Triactor here in the third today. I went to the 2-entry Two-Tone Terror for Josh and Jeff Lynch and trainer-driver Joe Poirier. 1 for 5 here in top 3 finishes on the season. Parked a long ways last week. Still got a check. Finished 5th in that mile that Blondie's Boy was a winner in 2:03 and 3. And 3 starts back was a good third here. And non-winners are 3:51 with Joe in the bike. Race time in 2:03 and 3. Gets a better post to work with here today. And should get a good ground-saving journey. And right now is a lukewarm candidate here to find the winner. Circle at 5-2 is the third choice. That's the Two-Tone Terror. And for super effective players, I'm going to the rail. 1 got it from my mama. She didn't get into the mix here last week. Got away 5th and did not make a move. She finished 8th, but that mile was in 59 and 3. Roddy Hurley was in the bike. She was race time in 2:03 and 4. Prior to that, though, was a winner on a good track with Ryan Campbell driving in 2:07 and finished second with Ryan in the bike in 2:03 and 3, both off inside journeys. So she could be one that is the first leader here and might try to go right down the road. She has hit the board in 2 over 3 starts, so the rail certainly can help Roddy out here, and owner-trainer Bobby Campbell. And she's one that also has a shot here from the inside at 4-1. We've got the most even betting board of the day so far. Slight favorite here at 8-5 is Accelerator for Richie Barlock, followed by Tobin's Party at 2-1. As you look at our selections here, we're all on the 4. The Veteran Accelerator on top over 3 Tobin's Party, and that's the way it's playing out right now. 4-3-2-1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with your starter, Sean Tobin and the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. They're in motion. Post time for the afternoon's third. Afternoon's third race comes to the top of the stretch field of 6. Got it from my mama, Roddy Hurley. Two-Tone Terror, Joe Poirier. Tobin's Party, Adam Link. Accelerator, Richie Barlock. Cowboy Jill, Sean Link. At the helm, Arden Mofford. Third race on gate and on stride. Post time at Nortside. They're off and pacing at the inside. Got it from my mama down the center. Accelerator firing into the turn. Also leaving there third away is Tobin's Party, and Two-Tone Terror at the inside looks at it fourth. From the back tier at the helm got away fifth. In the early trailer is the veteran Cowboy Gilles. Little battle up front here. Accelerator would like to get down to the pylon, Sir Richie Barlock, and he's cleared before that opening panel. Got it from my mama. She didn't take him on. She'll get a two-hole ride for Hurley second. Tobin's Party the inside third. 31 seconds flat opened it up. Two-Tone Terror goes mid-pack fourth to 3/8. It's another 2 to at the helm. And Cowboy Gilles looks to start up his journey from the backfield there in sixth. So off the 3/8 turn, suddenly there's all kinds of movement here. They were single file. Now they're 3 in and 3 out. In front of us for time one, Accelerator on top. Tobin's Party now the challenger on the outside second. Got it from my mama. She gaps there third, and there might be a spot for Adam Link to drop in should he choose to do so, heading to 5/8. Two-Tone Terror lays on the outside there fourth. Fifth is Cowboy Gilles, and at the helm, the trailer sixth. The half's up in 101 and 2. Backstretch bound to 3/4. Accelerator. Tobin's Party just a neck away second. They're picking it up now. Two-Tone Terror a bit closer third. Got it from my mama, dropping back fourth. Cowboy Gilles into the mix wide fifth, and then at the helm, up front at the helm, it's Accelerator at 3/4 and 133 and 1, but Tobin's Party trying to get the best of him here with an eighth of a mile left to go. Two-Tone Terror there third. Cowboy Gilles a bit closer fourth, but into the stretch. Accelerator at the inside. Tobin's Party down the center looks to clear. Then Two-Tone Terror deep in the stretch. Tobin's Party. Accelerator. Two-Tone Terror. Accelerator's back on at the rail for Richie Barlock to win it. Tight for the deuce. Tobin's Party against Two-Tone Terror. They're there in a place picture, but it's Accelerator, the veteran, getting his first win in his first start in 2026 in 2:04 and 1. Accelerators return back to the third race winner circle at Nortside. 13-year-old Bay Stallion by Driven to Win is out of the grin from ear to ear dam. Cagey Affair. For owner Sean Blanchard from Howie Center, Robert Blanchard trains Richie Barlock. guided the veteran pacer to his first win, as we said, in his first start here in 2026. He gets his 36th lifetime victory this afternoon. Back on in the stretch drive for Richie to fend off Tobin's Party and start 2026 with a trip to the winner's circle. The veteran Accelerator scored in the afternoon's third in 2:04 and 1. Afternoon's third race is now official. Got It From My Mama finished 6th. Two-Tone Terror was 3rd. Tobin's Party 2nd. Accelerator, the race winner. Sky Low Low was scratched. Cowboy Jill 4th. At the Helm finished 5th. 31, 101 and 2, 133 and 1, and the mile 204 and 1 for 4. Accelerator. From the top down at 6, 3, 2, 1, scratch 4. 5 on the bottom. Accelerator returned 370, 280 and 270. Tobin's Party 490 and 360. And Two-Tone Terror $4.90 to show. 4-3 exactor in the third was $13 even. The 4-3-2 triactor $29.30. $1 superfecta 4-3-2-6 $50.25. And our first pick 3 of the day, the $1 pick 3, it returned $19.10. Afternoon's fourth race comes up next. It'll be a field of 7. Take out the 7-entry Roll and Reed, scratch Sick, Popularity, the 2 closed to open, and a Hood with Cups. 10 minutes to fourth race post time. Jake Jacobs to the test barn, please. Jake Jacobs to the test barn. Thank you. Fourth race entries on track for Post Parade. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, the one. Mark Pazzarello in the bike for trainer Ian McNeil, who co-owns with Bernie and Joe McNeil. 2, Popularity is owned by Kerry McCaskill, trained by John Hocko with Sean Link. 3, Sunshine Lucas is owned, trained, and driven by Kevin Bailey. For the Iron Band, Joe Nearing owns and trains the Drive to Joe Poirier. 5, Spicy Son of a Beach is owned and trained by Heather Hawkins with Larry Snow. 6, Don't Ask Logan for Wanda Michelitis, Mason, and Lucas Piercy. Jake Jacobs trains the Drive to Kerry Romeo. 7, Roll and Reed is scratched. 8, Salzburg Honey rounds out the field. Here for a Good Time stable are the owners, John Hocko training and driving. It's a field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 4th race. Starts the pick 4 with a 20-cent minimum wager and includes Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, a rolling pick 3, and Win Place Show. 5 minutes to 4th race post time. And for those joining us downstairs in the Parimutuel area or watching online, Universal Media, HPIBet.com, Nortside Downs YouTube, you're looking at the one Kiss Me, I'm Irish on your screen. The 9-year-old brown mare by Big Jim is our top selection here to start the pick 4 today. For Bernie, Joe, and Ian McNeil. Ian McNeil trains in the Drive to Mark Pazzarello, and wow, without having a chance to look at her career lines, you'd probably have to go back a long ways to find Kiss Me, I'm Irish here in the non-winners of 451. She's been a mainstay in the upper conditioned ranks here in top class at Nortside, where she's raced the boys for a number of years. So today she gets the major class relief. She also draws the coveted rail, and she's looking for her 40th lifetime victory. Mark Pazzarello in the bike, and that all adds up to her being 1-4 here with the local punters. 270 right now on the tote board. Our top selection here in the 4th is the one, Kiss Me, I'm Irish. You're playing the Exactor here to start the pick 4. I'm on the 3, Sunshine Lucas. Owner, trainer, driver Kevin Bailey's been off to a great start here at the Downs in 2026. You're looking at the program. He's got a 555 driving average, and the training average is even better than that at 666. With 4 wins and 12 top 3 finishes in the bike from just 14 starts. Sunshine Lucas has been one of the reasons why he's been on the board all 5 here this season. And even though he was second last week to all right, he was out most of the mile, closed in 29 seconds flat, and charted in 2:01. So he is the major danger, I think, to one Kiss Me, I'm Irish, and right now is the solid second choice at 5-2. If you're playing the Triactor, I'm going to go to the 4 entry, the Iron Man. Joe Poirier drives for owner-trainer Joe Nearing. The Iron Man raced in this class here last week, and I had a ground-saving trip with Joe on the bike. Finished 4th in a 59-3 mile, but you'll notice did pace his last quarter in 29-2 and was charted in 2:01-4. So a big improvement off his first start on the good track here at the Downs, where he was race time in 2:07-3. Had 3 wins last season, and has a shot, I think, to round out the Triactor, and at a nice price of 11-1 for the Iron Man. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the 5 Spicy Son of a Beach, who's just returned to the paddock area here for an equipment repair prior to the start and should be re-entering the track shortly. The 4-year-old Peng Shui gelding, 7th in his latest try here last week, but you'll notice that was up in non-winners of 8:15. So this is another entry here that's got some major class relief for this start. 5-time winner last season here at the Downs, including a career best 2 minutes and 3/5. A driver change here today. Heather Hawkins calling on Larry Snow to catch drive, the free-legged Peng Shui gelding, and he has some room for improvement here. The last 2 starts haven't been productive, but again, gets some big-time class relief here today and is at 9-2. 1, 3, 4, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 4th at Nortside. Afternoon's 4th race, top of the stretch. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, Poplar Artie, Sunshine Lucas, the Iron Man, Spicy Son of a Beach, Don't Ask Logan, and Salzburg Honey. 4th race on gate, on stride. Post time here at Northside, off and pacing, and it's a great start at the inside for Kiss Me, I'm Irish. She was handed the lead there into the turn, and Poplar Artie was able to drop into a wide-open 2-hole. From the back tier, Salzburg Honey, she got away 3rd. Parked 4th in the early going is the Iron Man. At the inside, 5th for Sunshine Lucas. Then racing 6th into the outer flow is Spicy Son of a Beach. In the early trailer, back there in 7th, is Don't Ask Logan. And to a break there on the past that quarter is Spicy Son of a Beach. Now will look to reset as Mark Pazzarello and Kiss Me, I'm Irish, they front the field 30 seconds flat. Opened it up. Poplar Artie's got a dream pocket ride at Northside there, 2nd. Salzburg Honey from the back tier got away well to sit 3rd. 4th now to Sunshine Lucas. 5th round the turn is a Don't Ask a Logan. Then 6th coming in front of us for time 1. Taking a drop back to the inside was the Iron Man. And well back after the miscue there at the quarter is Spicy Son of a Beach. Kiss Me, I'm Irish got over the half for Pazzarello in a well-rated 101-1, and now has to deal with Sunshine Lucas down at 5/8, and those two hook up now as they head next to 3/4. Poplar already in the pocket there, third gapping fourth is the Salzbrook Honey, but she's looking to get into the mix. Fifth to Don't Ask Logan, then the Iron Man and Spicy Son of a Beach. Just a neck to the good at 3/4. Kiss Me, I'm Irish still clings to the lead. Sunshine Lucas, though, refuses to go away second. Poplar Ertie's right there third, 3/4 and 1. 32 and 2. Pazzarello's got a well-rated Kiss Me, I'm Irish, still a length to the good, turning for home. Sunshine Lucas tried it first up the hard way, second. Salzbrook Honey fanning out. Poplar Ertie's right there into the stretch. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Poplar Ertie, Salzbrook Honey, she's got her 40th lifetime victory today here at the Downs. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Coast to coast for Pazzarello over Poplar Ertie. Sunshine Lucas and Salzbrook Honey and Kiss Me, I'm Irish. She's home in the afternoon's fourth today for that 40th lifetime win in 202 and 1. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. She's back in the fourth race winner. Circle at Nortside. 9-year-old brown mare by Big Jim is Eddie the Articulator Dam, First Lady of Art. Co-owned by Bernie, Joe, and Ian McNeil. Ian McNeil trains Mark Pazzarello's in the bike. Guided the mare to her first win here in 2026 and her 40th lifetime victory this afternoon. 202 and 1. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, and Mark Pazzarello to start the pick four on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Afternoon's fourth race is now official. Kiss Me I'm Irish, the race winner. Poplar Erdy was second. Sunshine Lucas third. The Iron Man was sixth. Spicy Son of a Beach seventh. Don't Ask Logan fifth. Roland Reed was scratched. Salisbrook Honey finished fourth. 30, 101 and 1, 132, and the mile 202 and 1 for one Kiss Me I'm Irish. From the top down, it's 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 5. Scratch 4 on the bottom. Kiss Me I'm Irish $3, $2.70 and $2.40. Poplar Erdy at $6.40 and $12.60, and Sunshine Lucas $3.20 to show. 1-2 exactor in the fourth today, $6.70. The 1-2-3 triactor was $33.10. $1 superfecta 1-2-3-8 at $145.80. And our rolling pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4, a $1 ticket, it returned $12.85. Afternoon's fifth race comes up next. It's a field of 7. 4 pay line from an open and hood with cups to a closed bridle. Post time for the afternoon's fifth in 8 minutes. Jake Jacobs, phone the judges stand, please. Jake Jacobs, phone the judges. Afternoon's fifth race entries there on the track for Post Parade. Windermere Ryan, the 1. Joel, Harold, and Brett LeBlanc are the owners. Joel LeBlanc trains. Harold LeBlanc Jr. is in the bike. Two Red Dirt Love and Life. Sarah Duggan owns. John Hocko trains. Sean Link is up. 3 Rockin' for Real is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. 4 Pay Line is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. 5 Seize the Bay for owner, trainer, driver Kevin Bailey. 6 Aiden's Luck is owned by Patricia Smith, trained by Jake Jacobs, and driven by Kerry Romeo. 7 Harry Holmes rounds out the field. Henry Paswada, Larry Snow are the owners. Larry training and driving. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 5th. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Rolling, Pick 3, and Win Place Show wagering. There's 4 minutes to 5th race post time. Non-winners of 801 in their last 5 here. Also eligible 7,000 claimers. Field of 7. I'm going to the current co-favorite here at 4-5. That's the 1 Windermere Ryan as my top selection. The 9-year-old Malicious Gelding. Joel and Harold LeBlanc Jr. teaming up on the training driving side. They're looking for their first win with Windermere Ryan, who was 3rd last week here in the non-winners of 1,001. Was parked, got the Regent Street parking ticket, 28-3, 57-4, 128-1, but still finished a game 3rd. And again, charted in 59-4, the classy veteran gelding here. 35 lifetime wins, 281,000 plus in career earnings. And so he's in a good spot here. A drop in class, draws the rail, and Harold back in the bike. A real legit win candidate here right now in the afternoon's 5th. 5-2 on the morning line, currently at 4-5. Our top choice is the 1 Windermere Ryan. I'm a little surprised to look at the tote board and see that the 4-entry pay line right now is at 15-1 here for owner, trainer, driver Roddy Gillis. Was 3-1 on the morning line. Is coming in off a 5th place finish and a 4th place finish in his last 2 starts, but was shuffled back early in both. Has some good closing quarters and did pace his miles in 2-1 and change. Prior to that, 3 starts back, non-winners at 12:01, which will be up a couple notches on the class ladder here at the Downs. Finished 3rd, just beaten 3/4 of a length to Country Diamond, who we'll see in the winners over in the afternoon's 9th today, and charted in 2 minutes flat. So you know you're getting a mile in 2 minutes. 2-1 here from Pay Line, who had 6 wins at on the season last year. Not one, though, usually beyond the lead, so he's going to have to come early probably or get a second over trip here for Roddy. But off 3-1 on the morning line, a nice price right now, 9-1 on Pay Line we'll use to round out the exactor. You're playing the Triactor. Current second favorite at 8-5 is the 5 Seize the Bay, who's had a nice start here since arriving at Northside from Ontario. For owner, trainer, driver Kevin Bailey, he's hit the board in 3 starts, including 2nd place finish to Halmac Napoleon last week and 2nd the week before after debuting here with a winner in non-winners of 6:01. He's shown some gate speed here in all 3 starts and has been in the mix early. So Kevin may try another leaving move here from post 5. And right now, just went up to 3-1 here with a lot of late tote action on 1 Windermere Ryan. So Seize the Bay 3-1 we'll use to round out our top 3. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going back to the inside to the 2 Red Dirt Love and Life. She finished 3rd in this class, non-winners of 8:15, actually in her last 2 starts, with Sean Lincoln the bike for trainer John Hocko and owner Sarah Duggan. So 2/3 from 3 starts on the season. I think she gets a good ground-saving journey here at the inside and can hit the superfecta ticket. And right now, 68-1 on 2 Red Dirt Lovin' Life. 1, 4, 5, 2 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. The McRae Home Hardware starting gate is in motion. It's post time for the afternoon's 5th. Fifth race of the afternoon, field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's Windermere Ryan, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Red Dirt Lovin' Life, and Sean Link. Rockin' for Real, Jason McNeil. Pay Line and Roddy Gillis. Seize the Bay, Kevin Bailey. Zayden's Luck, Gary Romeo, and Harry Holmes for Larry Snow. Afternoon's 5th through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. It's Windermere Ryan and Rockin' for Real. Seize the Bay also leaving out there into the turn as a Windermere Ryan has emerged with top spot. Rockin' for Real got to drop in a second. Third, as they head past the opening 8th, is Seize the Bay. Away 4th, Red Dirt Lovin' Life. Then 5th down the backstretch to the quarter, Harry Holmes, followed up 6th on the outside by Pay Line, who continues to drive on there, and the early trailer is a Zayden's Luck. So Windermere Ryan left off the rail for Harold LeBlanc Jr., and he's on top at that opening quarter. Rockin' for Real left well here in his first start of 2026. Jason McNeil has worked out a perfect pocket ride at Northside. They're second. 2 more lengths back, third at the inside to Seize the Bay. Fourth and out all the way. Down at 3/8 is a Pay Line. Then 5th in front of us for the first time. Staying in, Red Dirt Lovin' Life. To the outer flow, 6th comes a Zayden's Luck. And the trailer, and now back there in 7th, continues to be Harry Holmes. The opening half mile, Windermere Ryan on point. No early challengers here for Harold LeBlanc Jr. as he looks over his shoulder and has in the pocket second, Rockin' for Real. Pay Line has advanced to 3rd, but goes the long journey on the outside next to 3/4. Seize the Bay yet to be heard from 4th. Zayden's Luck stalled 5th. 6th at the inside, Red Dirt Lovin' Life needs racing room. And to the outer flow, Harry Holmes to trailer. It's still Windermere Ryan, though, the leader, with no challengers here at 3/4. Rockin' for Real is going to need a way out there second. Pay a Line, the big journey on the outside, can only get to 3rd. Seize the Bay will look for racing room 4th. 1/8 of a mile left to go, though. Windermere Ryan clear, sailing now into the stretch, has opened up 3. Rockin' for Real could not take advantage of that perfect pocket ride second. The outside 3rd, Pay Line. Seize the Bay. Windermere Ryan on the line. Wins it by about 3. Tight for second. Rockin' for Real looks to hold off Pay Line. And then Seize the Bay. We will have the times for you coming up shortly. Windermere Ryan goes coast to coast for Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the afternoon's 5th. Windermere Ryan's back in the 5th race winner's circle at Northside. The 9-year-old bay gelding by Malicious is out of the Largo Dam. Rhonda's Bell for owners Joel and Harold LeBlanc. Brett LeBlanc. Joel LeBlanc trains. Harold LeBlanc Jr. guided the veteran gelding to his first win here in 2026. He's got 36 lifetime victories. Gate to wire in the afternoon's 5th. Windermere Ryan for Harold LeBlanc Jr. Afternoon's 5th race is now official. Windermere Ryan, the race winner. Red Dirt 11 Life was 5th. Rockin' for Real 2nd. Pay Line finished 3rd. Seize the Bay was 4th. Zayden's Luck 7th. Harry Holmes finished 6th. We will have the rundown of the fractions here momentarily for you. Official prices from the 5th today: Windermere Ryan, $240, $210, and $210. Rockin' for Real, $18.60 and $9.80. Payline, $3 to show. Exactor 1-3, it returned $34.80. The 134 Triactor is in at $123.50. $1 Superfecta 1345, $246.55. And the Pick 3, rolling Pick 3, at $4.10 for a $1 ticket. The afternoon 6th race comes up next. It's a field of 7. They'll go to post in 8 minutes, and we will have the rundown of the fractions from today's 5th race momentarily. Red Dirt Love and Life to the test barn right away, please. Red Dirt Love and Life to the test barn. Thank you. Six race entries are now on track for Post Parade. David Lloyd George, the 1 for Keegan, and Ken Madden and Harold LeBlanc Jr. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. We'll send a shout out to Keegan and Kenny, along with Jason and Justin Turnbull and Caleb McNeil. They're all up in Ontario tonight for that big North American Cup final. Wow, what a great show that's going to be. Hope you're having a great time up there, gentlemen. And we'll send out good luck to a few of the entries you're backing here in the afternoon 6 today. Red Dirt Legacy, the 2 for Richie and Sandra O'Donnell. Richie O'Donnell trains. Adam Link drives. Crosscut 3 is owned by Caleb McNeil, trained and driven by Joe Poirier. 4, Blondie's Boy. Richie and Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Richie O'Donnell trains with Mark Pazzarello. 5, Daddy's Eyes. Shan Cox, the owner trainer. The catch drive today to Kevin Bailey. Keeper of the Realm 6 is owned by Gussie Burns from New Waterford, trained by Bobby Campbell and driven by Roddy Hurley. 7, by Ron Rose rounds out the field. Kerry Romeo in the bike for trainer Jake Jacobs and co-owners Wanda Michelitis, Mason, and Lucas Piercy. Field of 7 for the afternoon's 6th at the Downs. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Rolling Pick 3, and Win Place Show Wagering. 4 minutes to 6th race, post time. We do have those official fractions from the afternoon's 5th race today. The win by Windermere Ryan, 30-2, 101, 131-1, and the mile 201-2 for one Windermere Ryan. So 30-2, 101, 131-1, and 201-2. So Harold LeBlanc Jr. looks to go back-to-back here at the Downs today. He's got his own pacer, David Lloyd George, co-owning with Keegan and Ken Madden. And, of course, they're watching online this afternoon from Ontario as they get set for North American Cup night tonight. Supposed to be great weather up there and just an absolute monster card from Woodbine Mohawk this evening. David Lloyd George comes in off a third-place finish, and now winners are 351, so back basically in the same class. Keegan was in the bike. Now it's Harold LeBlanc Jr. looking for his 29th lifetime win. He had 7 victories here last year at the Downs, including one in 158 and 2-1 right now is the second choice. Is the one David Lloyd George, our top selection in the afternoon 6th. Current favorite at 2-5 is the 4 Blondie's Boy. I've used to round out the Exactor. 3-year-old Somewhere Fancy Colt has made some good strides here in the last few weeks at the Downs. A maiden victory on May 30th on the good track in 207-1, and then came right back with another gate-to-wire score last week for Mark Pazzarello and trainer Richie O'Donnell in 203-3, closing quarter 29-4. May have to step up a little bit in time here and lower his life's best taken last week to get the job done here today in this non-winners of 360, but moving up in class, but showing improvement. And locally across the Maritimes, the Somewhere Fancies have certainly made their mark throughout the maritime racing scene and, of course, the stakes scene as well. So Blondie's Boy in good form and looks to go for the three-peat here today for Pazzarello and the O'Donnells at 3-5. So Blondie's Boys move up the class ladder. Daddy's Eyes is moving down the class ladder here. The free-legged 11-year-old stallion 2 weeks ago was in non-winners of 801 on a good track with Kerry Romeo and finished 5th, and then made a break leaving non-winners of 451 last week and never got into the mix, but did chart in 203-4 for Arden Mofford and owner-trainer Shan Cox. Yet to hit the board in 3 starts, but now switches to Kevin Bailey here and could be an upset play at 12-1. The 5 Daddy's Eyes. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I've gone to the 2 Red Dirt Legacy, currently at 99-1, now 62-1, with Richie and Sandra O'Donnell also co-owning. Adam Lincoln the bike, a 5th place finish last week, charted in 202-2. 1, 4, 5, 2 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. McRae Home Hardware starting gate is in motion. It's post time for the afternoon 6th. Sixth race of the afternoon, top of the stretch, David Lloyd George, Red Dirt Legacy. Crosscut Blondie's Boy, Daddy's Eyes, Keeper of the Realm, and Byron Rose. Field of 7 on gate and on stride. Post time at Nortside. They're off and pacing. David Lloyd George at the inside. Blondie's Boy down the center, trying to beat him out of there into the turn. Also leaving Red Dirt Legacy will get away third. The free-legged Daddy's Eyes goes fourth. Fifth to the opening eighth, we find a cross cut. Then the early trailers are Byron Rose. And at the back of the pack, Keeper of the Realm. Well strung out here to the quarter. David Lloyd George used the rail to his advantage, and Harold LeBlanc Jr.'s got him placed on the engine here by 2 over the 3-year-old somewhere fancy colt Blondie's Boy. 30 and 1 opened it up. It's 2 more back third at the inside to Red Dirt Legacy. Mid-pack fourth at 3/8 is Daddy's Eyes, and he's considering a move to the outside. They'll be covered there. Fifth now. Round the turn for Poirier and Crosscut. Byron Rose is underway third over sixth, and Keeper of the Realm staying to the inside seventh. So 4 in and 3 abandon the pylons, including Daddy's Eyes, who's on now to engage David Lloyd George down at the half. Blondie's Boys worked out the pocket ride there for Pazzarello. Then fourth at the inside, nowhere to go for Red Dirt Legacy. Fifth and second over through a half of 101 and 3. And looking 3 high now is Crosscut. Then sixth, Keeper of the Realm, and Byron Rose will have to sweep them from back there. Seventh next to 3/4, David Lloyd George. Still by 2. Blondie's Boys bravening up in the pocket second. Daddy's Eyes living on there for Bailey third. Nowhere to go for Red Dirt Legacy fourth. David Lloyd George had them at 3/4 and a well-rated 133 flat. And now looking for more here. Clear by 2 with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Blondie's Boy got the one with the best shot at this point second. Then Red Dirt Legacy back on at the rail third. David Lloyd George into the stretch, so made the front easily here today. Got a well-rated journey from Harold LeBlanc Jr., and Harold's going back-to-back to the winner's circle at the Downs on Saturday afternoon. Blondie's Boy second. Red Dirt Legacy over Crosscut for third. David Lloyd George is home in the afternoon sixth in 2:04 flat. An update on today's track conditions here for today's sixth race. Judges have added a 1 second variant. Good with a 1 second variant here, as we have had some rain now for the past little while this afternoon at Nortside. Notice to owners, trainers, and drivers, we're going to add aprons and fenders for the remainder of the card. Please make sure entries have aprons and fenders for the remainder of the afternoon's card. There's David Lloyd George back in the sixth race winner circle at Nortside. 9-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal. Out of the Arts Place Dam, Ideal, Winson Celestial. For owners Keegan and Ken Madden and Harold LeBlanc Jr. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. That's a driving double on the afternoon for Harold. He goes back-to-back. First win on the season for David Lloyd George. And the boys can't get their picture taken today because they're a long ways from home up at Woodbine Mohawk tonight as Harold sends out a wave to them. But we know they were cheering on David Lloyd George in the stretch drive. And I know that Mr. Turnbull for sure will be one of them cheering on Bo Jangles tonight in the North American Cup. That goes in race 11 at Woodbine Mohawk. What an event that's going to be, the $1 million Pepsi North American Cup. So have a great time, gentlemen, up there tonight at Woodbine Mohawk. You're already in the winner's circle this afternoon from North Sydney, Nova Scotia, as David Lloyd George scored for Harold LeBlanc Jr. in 2:04 flat. An update, folks. We're not going to require aprons and fenders here at this point in the afternoon. So for those entries coming up in the afternoon 7th race, we'll go as usual. No aprons or fenders required at this time. We'll update if needed. Afternoon 6th race is official. David Lloyd George, the race winner. Red Dirt Legacy was third. Cross Cut fourth. Blondie's Boy was second. Daddy's Eyes finished fifth. Keeper of the Realm seventh by Ron Rose was sixth. 30-1, 101-3, 133, and the mile 2:04 flat for one David Lloyd George. Top down, it's 1, 3, 4, 2, 5, 7, 6 on the bottom. David Lloyd George, 230, 290, and 210. Blondie's Boy, 450 and 540. Red Dirt Legacy, $4.10 to show. 1-4 Exactor in the sixth, $13.20. The 142 Triactor was $32.30. $1 Superfecta, 1423 at $45.85. The $1 Pick 3, it returned $2.20. And Pick 5 today, 5 of 5, a 20-cent ticket, $15.55. Seventh race comes up next. It'll be a field of 7. And they'll be set to go to post in approximately 10 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon 7th. The fair somewhere the 1. For Arden Mofford, Jimmy Lewis, and Mainsey McVicker, trained by Warren McKinnon, Arden will do the driving. Two Whims Wonder is owned and trained by Travis Campbell. Catch drive this afternoon to Mr. Kevin Bailey. Three, Check Your Source, is owned by Caleb McNeil, trained and driven by Joe Poirier. 4, Sidekick, for Wanda Michelitis and Kerry Morrison. Jake Jacobs trains, Kerry Romeo drives. 5, Shadow Cross Hooper, Richie Sandro O'Donnell, and Gage O'Connor are the owners. Richie does the training with Mark Pazzarello. Six, Boys Turn. Henry Pasquata, Larry Snow are the owners. Larry training and driving. And 7, Beers on Me rounds out the field. Sean Murphy, Sidney Mines is the owner. Johnny Murphy trains. Adam Link is in the sulky. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon. 7th with Triactor Exactor Superfecta rolling pick 3. Win Place Show wagering their 6 minutes to 7th race post time. And so this might be one of the toughest races to handicap on the afternoon's card today. I think you can make a case for a number of them to hit the Tri or Superfecta here, maybe even all of them in one way or another. After much consideration, I went to the 3, Check Your Source, for Caleb McNeil, trainer-driver Joe Poirier. Right now at 2-1, Check Your Source. Drops down from the optional 7,000 claimer to the optional 5 claimer here. Now winners of 601 in their last 5. Parked a long ways last week with Joe in the bike and still finished 4th to Helmac Napoleon, and it was charted in 2:01-1 with a closing quarter of 30-1. So had a really good start. Prior to that, got away 8th and never got into the mix in that optional 7 claimer back on the 30th. But on May 23rd, was up close early, and Joe guided him to a 2nd place finish to Jim's Big Thrill in 2 minutes and 2/5. So good start in 2 of his last 3. And looking for his 17th lifetime win. Right now, the slight favorite at 9-5. 3, Check Your Source. Whims Wonder is riding a 2-race win streak coming into this one for Travis Campbell, who owns and trains. Larry Snow driving his own Pacer Boys Turn here today, so he handed the reins over, Travis did, to Kevin Bailey, who will look to triple up with Whims Wonder. 2 for 5 in the win column this season. Last week it was a 202-4 score with Larry Snow in the bike. She's back in the same class. Draws inside here and does show some gate speed. Again, 2 starts back, she was a wire-to-wire winner on the good track here at the Downs. So she can leave at the inside. She can be well spotted, I think, early here. And getting quite a bit of support at 5-2, the 2, Whims Wonder. Despite drawing post 6 here, 4-1 on the morning line. Boys Turn is getting some support at 7-2 for Larry Snow and Henry Pasquata. A win and a 2nd in just 4 starts on the season. That win 2 starts back. And you notice the way that journey went. Got away 6th, moved on the outside early, then went 3 wide down the backstretch and won in 2:03-2. last week stayed at the inside, finished fourth with broken equipment, but just beaten a length and a half. So still was close there to Sonny Jackson Play and Bad. Going to probably have to rally from the back again today, but has shown an ability to do that. And if there's any early speed, Boys Turn could be fresh late. Again, 7-2 right now is the third choice, and our third choice here in the 7th. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I went to the rail, a fair somewhere, 7-2 on the morning line for Arden Mofford and trainer Warren McKinnon. Hit the board in 3 of 5 starts this season, 4th last week in this optional 5 claimers, been on the fringes, but now draws the rail here and should be up close early. Right now you're getting 9-2 on, again, a real even betting board here on the 1, a fair somewhere. 3, 2, 6, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. It's final call for wagering on the afternoon 7th here at Nortside. Seventh race of the afternoon, field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate affair somewhere. Arden Mofford, Whims Wonder, Kevin Bailey, Check Your Source, Joe Poirier, Sidekick Kerry Romeo, Shadow Cross Hooper, Mark Pazzarello, Boys Turn Larry Snow in the back tier, Beers on Me and Adam Link. 7th gate race on gate on stride, and post time at Nortside off and pacing. It's Whims Wonder, Check Your Source, and a fair somewhere, stacking them up 3 wide there into the turn. Also leaving for a spot is Sidekick, who drops in 4th. 5th towards the opening 8th is a Shadow Cross Hooper. Then 6th away is a Boys Turn in the early trailer. That is Beers on Me. Arden Mofford put the hammer down, a fair somewhere. Doesn't always get off to the best of starts, but today he's on top at that opening quarter. And he leads Whims Wonder, who got away second, 30 and 1, opened it up. Long journey for Check Your Source. We got to the 7th today before the Regent Street parking ticket was issued. And a fair somewhere put it up, and Check Your Source could be out a long ways there second. Whims Wonder fills the pocket third. The backfield's rolling early. Beers on Me looks to get into it second over 4th. 5th at the inside for Sidekick. Then Boys Turn and Shadow Cross Hooper has been shuffled back on the inside to trail their 7th. 4 in and 3 to the outside against a fair somewhere. It was over the half mile in a good 1 minute, 4/5. And leads Check Your Source by a half a length down at 5/8. At the inside third, looking for racing room, will be Whims Wonder. 4th, second over, Beers on Me. Boys Turn now is going to freewheel. 3 wide for Larry Snow, 5th. Sidekick between Pacer, 6th. Shadow Cross Hooper trails, but not out of it. 7th, all they're 4 wide. Down at 3/4. A fair somewhere clings to the lead in 1. 32 and 2. Check Your Source continues to live on there second. Whims Wonder at the inside third. Then Sidekick getting into it 3 wide. 4th, 1/8 of a mile left to go. 4 wide into the stretch. A fair somewhere. Check Your Source down the center. Sidekick's coming late. Deep in the stretch. Check Your Source. Shadow Cross Hooper. Oh, what a stick handling job by last year's top dash winning driver. Mark Pazzarello, Shadow Cross Hooper. He came from the clouds here and looks to split Pacers to win it in 2:04 flat. Well, you know, when we started here 20 years ago up top at the Downs, I had Duke Lewis upstairs timing with me. I had Sonny Rankin upstairs in the judges' stand with me, and Sonny used to say, sometimes, darling, you're all dressed up and you got nowhere to go in a race. And today it looked like that with Shadow Cross Hooper turning for home. He didn't seem to be in the picture at all, and Mark, with about 50 feet from the wire, found some racing room late here to split Pacers, check your source, and sidekick, and get Shadow Cross Hooper home in the afternoon. 7th, 8-year-old brown gelding by Ameripan Gigolo was out of the Herod's Dam Shadow Cross Dora. For co-owners Richie and Sandra O'Donnell and Gage O'Connor, Richie does the training, and Mark Pazzarello found racing room late in the stretch to get Shadow Cross Hooper his second win on the season. 24th lifetime victory. 2:04 flat. Mark with a driving double through 7. Shadow Cross Hooper in the 7th. Again in 2:04. Afternoon 7th race now. Official Affair Somewhere was 4th. Whims Wonder 6th. Check Your Source 2nd. Sidekick finished 3rd. Shadowcross Hooper, the race winner. Boys Turn 5th. Beers on Me finished 7th. 30-1, 1:04. 1:32-2. And the mile 2:04 flat for 5. Shadowcross Hooper. Top down, it's 4:62. 3:15. 7 on the bottom. Shadowcross Hooper lit it up here in the 7th today. 57.40. No place tickets in 21.40. Check Your Source at $7.90 and $5. Sidekick $11.40 to show. 5 all in the exactor at $77.30. No winning triactor tickets sold, so it pays off on 5-3 all at $132 even. Pick 4 today, 4 of 4 and a $1 ticket was $142.80. The $1 superfecta 5341. It returned $387.70. And the $1 pick 3 $153 even. Afternoon's 8th race comes up next. It's a field of 7, no program changes. Post time is going to be in 6 minutes. We're going to go with one score here with the deteriorating weather and track conditions this afternoon. Entries will parade, one score, and they will go to the gate. 6 minutes to 8th race, post time. Eighth race entries are on track for post parade. Della's Playboy, the 1. George Della Valle, Sydney owns and trains. Adam Link will do the driving. 2 Halmac Napoleon, Ian McKinnon, Joel Harold LeBlanc, Brendan McQueen are the owners. Ian McKinnon trains. Sean Link catch drives. Three Chocolate Swirl is owned and trained by Heather Hawkins with Mark Pazzarello. 4 DA Players Delight. Martin Bates owns, trains, and will do the driving. 5 Sunny Bow is owned by Butch Hocko, trained and driven by John Hocko. 6 Savoie Duhara. Harold LeBlanc Jr., Joel LeBlanc are the owners. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. Rank Contender 7 rounds out the field. Arden Mofford in the bike for owner-trainer Peter McKinnon. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 8th race. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, the last of our rolling pick 3s. And Win Play Show wagering. 3 minutes to 8th race post time. So 3 minutes to the afternoon's 8th race. And I've landed in another competitive betting race here today in the 8th on the 3-entry Chocolate Swirl. Mark Pazzarello looks for his 3rd win on the afternoon with the Heather Hawkins owned and trained Mach 3 gelding, who was 4th here in nominators of 1,001 in his 1 start on the season. Charted in 2 minutes flat to Revenant and Candid Cameron. And now draws a good post here, 2nd start. This 11-year-old gelding had last raced in August 2022, so has made a good return to the races here at Nortside, and could be ready to step up here in his 2nd start. And right now is the favorite, slight favorite at 6-5 with 2 minutes to post the 3, Chocolate Swirl. Second favorite here at 7-5 is the 7 Rank Contender, who raced really well in the winners over last week. Drops down in class for this event. Arden Mofford and owner-trainer Peter McKinnon with the 6-year-old Tobago K's gelding. Charted in 58 and 4. Now leaves from the back tier here today, so we'll see if Arden can get him up close early, if he'll choose to follow with the 1 Dallas Playboy or the 2 Halmac Napoleon. My suspicion is Arden will go behind the 2. The 1 horse doesn't always leave the gate strong, Della's Playboy. So Rank Contender should get away mid-pack and can close well, so we're going to use him for 2nd. Rank Contender right now at 3-2. Going to use Halmac Napoleon to round out the Triactor, currently at 6-1. And for Superfecta players, I'm on the 4 DA Players Delight and Martin Bates. They are at 7-2. 3-7-2-4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. The afternoon's 8th race is in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Eighth race of the afternoon, field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. Della's Playboy and Halmac Napoleon at the inside. Chocolate Swirl DA Players Select down the center. Sunny Bow, Savoie, Duhara on the outside. The lone trailer rank contender. Eighth race through the stretch. On gate and on stride. Go time at Northside. Off and pacing. Good looking starts for Halmac Napoleon and Chocolate Swirl leaving out into the turn. Della's Playboy from the rail will get away third. Ranked contender driving up there looking for a spot fourth. DA Players Delight is away fifth. Then sixth, the Savoie Duhara. And on the run here early is Sunny Bow. He's the gapped out trailer back there in seventh. So Chocolate Swirl and Mark Pazzarello, they did make front. They're clear by 2 on Halmac Napoleon. Down at the opening quarter, it's 3 more back to Della's Playboy third. That opener is up in 30 and 1/5. Third round the turn, Della's Playboy fourth and moving out now. There goes Ranked Contender and the Big M. They're first up at 3/8. DA Players Delight may get towed into it here. Second over fifth for Martin Bates. Sixth and staying in towards the half, Savoie Duhara. And well back after the early break is Sunny Bow, the trailer. Chocolate Swirl on a front-end speed mission here in the 8th today. Pazzarello had him over the half and just 101 flat, 30 and 4 in the second quarter split. Again, with that good track rating, leads it next to 3 quarters. Ranked contender just a length away, second in the box, third gapping a little. Halmac Napoleon. DA Players Delight's got work to do from fourth. Della's Playboy gapping a bit at the inside fifth. Savoie Duhara looking wide there from sixth, and Sunny Bow continues to trail 3 quarters. Chocolate Swirl in 1:30 and 4. They stepped it up. 29 and 4 in the third. Ranked contender now, looking him in the eye second. Halmac Napoleon's going to fan out 3 wide maybe for the drive third into the stretch. Chocolate Swirl, ranked contenders taking over here. At the inside, Chocolate Swirl, Halmac Napoleon, ranked contender. It was a drop and it was a pop here on Saturday afternoon for ranked contender at the Downs over Halmac Napoleon and the pace-setting Chocolate Swirl. He's home in 2 minutes, 3/5. There's Rank Contender back in the 8th race winner circle at Nortside. 6-year-old bay gelding by Tobago Case from the Modern Irk. Damn Euphoria Sealster. Owned and trained by Peter McKinnon from Sydney Arden. Offered in the bike. First win on the season for Rank Contender. Gets his 12th lifetime victory this afternoon. He enjoyed the drop and pop here in the 8th today. I used him for second. I was looking last night on Standard Break Candy. You know what, folks? The 7-hole at Northside was 1 for 22 in the win column coming in today. So only one other horse this year got to the winner's circle from post 7, but now we've got a second one as Rank Contender scores in the afternoon's 8th today for the Big M and Peter McKinnon in 2 minutes, 3/5. Eighth race is now official. Della's Playboy finished 4th. Halmac Napoleon was 2nd. Chocolate Swirl was 3rd. DA Players Delight 5th. Sunny Bow 7th. Savoie Duhara 6th. Rank Contender was the race winner. 30-1, 101, 130-4, and 2 minutes 3/5 for 7. Ranked Contender. Top down, it's 4, 2, 3, 5, 7, 6, 1 on the bottom. Rank Contender 530, 280, and 210. Halmac Napoleon 480 and 250. And Chocolate Swirl $2.10 to show. 7-2 Exactor in the 8th today, 44.40. 7-2-3 Triactor was 41.10. $1 Superfecta 7-2-3-1 at $138.10. And the pick 3, rolling pick 3, actually returned $2.20 for a 1-all-7 ticket in today's 8th. 9th race comes up next to start the late double. It's the winners over in week 6, field of 5. No program changes. A reminder, we're down to 1 score and going to the gate. So a post time for the afternoon's 9th is in just 9 minutes. Ninth race entries are on track for post parade. Country Diamond the one. Leonard McClellan owns and trains. Larry Snow will do the driving. 2 Thunder Alley for Terry Morrison, Irwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, and Angus McCachran. Heather Hawkins trains. Kevin Bailey drives. We're going to send a shout out to a couple of our owners, Angus McCachran and Wayne Hardy. We're told you folks are up at the North American Cup tonight, gentlemen. Hope you're having a great time. You're also going to check out the Blue Jays and the Yankees. I heard one of you is a big Yankees fan, so we'll see how that goes. Hope you have a great time at Woodbine Mohawk tonight, gentlemen. Hope you're tuning in this afternoon here for racing action at Nortside. Don't believe me? Just watch the 3 for Randy Ghetto, Wayne Hardy, and Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto trains. Mark Pazzarello drives. 4 UHEF, Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy are the owners. Dana Ghetto trains. Randy Ghetto drives. And 5 Mappos Lion rounds out the field for Haley Curry and Carol Campbell. Lee Collins does the training. Ryan Campbell is in the sulky. Field of 5 to contest the Week 6 winners over here at the Down. Starts the Lake Daily Double, Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show Wagering. 4 minutes to 9th race post time. Jake Jacobs, contact the judges stand right away, please. Jake Jacobs, contact the judges stand. Thank you. So 3 minutes to 9th race post time, currently at 1 to 5, and back at Northside. Here for week 6 is the 5 Mappos Lion, who is a perfect 4 for 4 to start 2026 for Haley Curry and Carol Campbell. Shipped up to Inverness last week for their winners over and was a dominant winner, 4 1/4 lengths. Walter Walker was called on to do the catch drive there by trainer Lee Collins. Today we switch back to Ryan Campbell, Northside regular. Ryan's been in the bike for those 3 first wins of the season. Mappos Lion guns for his 35th lifetime victory here today. And we're going to continue to use him on top until somebody hauls him down here in 2026. So looking for his 5th win on the season. Mappos Lion, the public's all over him right now at 1 to 9 with 2 minutes to post. The Exactor players, I'm on last week's winners over winner, UHEF, who leaves from post 4 today here for Randy Ghetto. And trainer Dana Ghetto has hit the board in all 3 starts to kick off 2026. He's looking for his 50th lifetime victory, folks, and he's just 6. So UHEF's found the winner's circle 49 times in his career already. He'll have his hands full here today with Mappos Lion. He went a big journey last week and a great stretch drive over Don't Believe Me Just Watch, the stablemate and ranked contender who we just saw find the winner's circle. So you have today second choice with the public and our second choice as well to round out the Exactor at 3 to 1. We're going to try and spice up the triactor here in the 9th. Off the rail, figured we might get the longest shot in the field. Right now he is at 19 to 1. That's the One Country Diamond. Leonard McClellan, Francis Romard, they're teaming up with driver Larry Snow. Larry's been in the bike the last 2 trips in the winners over with a 4th place finish and a 5th place finish. But the difference today is that he's drawing inside. And Country Diamond can leave well. I know there's speed from Thunder Alley and Don't Believe Me Just Watch, but I think Country Diamond might be able to beat them out of there and get a nice ground-saving journey here and could hit the ticket. And right now he's ballooned to 41 to 1 as we get set to go to post. That is the One Country Diamond we use to round out the top 3. 541 are my top 3 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here in the afternoon's 9th race. The McRae Home Hardware starting gate is in motion. It's post time. Ninth race, winners over field of 5 with Country Diamond and Larry Snow, Thunder Alley, Kevin Bailey. Don't believe me, just watch Mark Pazzarello, UHEF, Randy Ghetto, and Mappos Lion for Ryan Campbell. Field of 5 for the ninth, on gate, on stride. Post time at Nortside, off in pacing, and Country Diamond did fire from the rail for Snow there into the turn. Thunder Alley got away second. Don't believe me, just watch. Looks at it third. Mappos Lion was fifth. He's fourth. He's third, and he is aggressively marching here for Campbell. Oh, in the blink of an eye. Mappos Lion circling up here for Campbell and clears to the lead. Well before the opening quarter, Country Diamond will be content with a pocket ride at the down second. Oh, and they're bunching up a bit here now. Thunder Alley at the inside third. Don't believe me, just watch. And then you have 29-4. Opened it up on the off track. Mappos Lion on point at 3/8 for Campbell. Has got Country Diamond nose to helmet there second. Third at the inside round the turn. Thunder Alley. Don't believe me, just watch goes fourth. And will have to sweep them from back there in fifth. There's not much step early here as Campbell and Mappos Lion we'll get a second quarter breather in the afternoon's ninth. Country Diamond content to ride the pocket. There goes UHEF first up third. Half's up in 102 flat. They shut it down here in the second quarter. And Mappos Lion on point next to 3/4. Country Diamond's got a dream trip in the pocket second. UHEF's got work to do on the outside third. Thunder Alley nowhere to go at this point fourth. And fifth and moving out. Don't believe me, just watch. Mappos Lion, though, the 3/4 pole leader on Country Diamond. You have stalled first up third. 3/4 in 1, 32-4 for Mappos Lion, the leader with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Country Diamond, oh, what an upset this would be if Snow could pull it off in the stretch. Mappos Lion at the inside, Country Diamond down the center. Oh, it's a motionless Ryan Cable again this week. Mappos Lion sprints home. He's 5 for 5 to start 2026. He got his 35th lifetime victory here at the Downs today. And he's home in the afternoon's ninth in the winners over in 2:03 flat. There's Matt O'Slyan back in the 9th race winner's circle at Nortside. 9-year-old Big Gelding by Sunshine Beach from the Presidential Ball Dam Pacific Playmate for owners Haley Curry, Rocky Point, PEI, Carol Campbell from Bedeck. Lee Collins does the training. And Ryan Campbell guided the pacer to his 5th win on the season. 5 for 5 to start 2026, 35th lifetime victory. And he is the horse to beat in Cape Breton through the first month and a half with 4 victories at Northside and a win last week up at Inverness. Matt O'Slyan in the week 6. Winners over at Northside Downs and 203 flat. Winner of the afternoon's 50-50 just drawn trackside for $445 is Kenzie M. Congratulations, Kenzie. Afternoon's 9th race is now official. Country Diamond was 2nd. Thunder Alley 3rd. Don't believe me, just watch 5th. You have finished 4th. Matt O'Slyan was the race winner. 29-4, 102, 132-4, mile 203 flat for 5 Matt O'Slyan. Top down, it's 2, 3, 5, 4, then 1 on the bottom. Just win wagering here in the afternoon's 9th race. So you, as Matt O'Slyan returns 210 to win. The exactor 5-1, 920. Triactor 5-1-2, 29.90. $1 superfecta 5124 at 23.05, and the $1 pick 3 returned $199.70. 10th and final for Saturday afternoon comes up next. It's a field of 8, and they're set to go to post in approximately 10 minutes. Reminder, next live card of racing here at Northside goes to post next Saturday afternoon with the first race post time set for 1 o'clock. And we've got our first stakes action of the season next Saturday here at the Downs, as we host the 3-year-old Phil Pinckney Nova Scotia Stake and the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 10th and final. Elm Grove Support, the one. Done for the day. Stable, New Waterford are the owners. Angus Gillis trains the catch drive this afternoon to Randy Ghetto. Two Red Rum She Wrote is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 3 Last Chance for owner, trainer, and driver Richie Barlock. 4 Play and Bad, Roy Dixon, Logan Woodall are the owners. Warren McKinnon trains, Arden Mofford drives. 5 Farmers Fieldstone, Sandra and Richie O'Donnell are the owners. Richie O'Donnell trains the drive today to Kerry Romeo. 6 Sunny Jacks is owned by Deborah Rankin, trained by Colin Rankin with Larry Snow. 7 Shadow of a Doubt, Rebecca McKenzie, Gage O'Connor, Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Richie O'Donnell trains with Mark Pezzarello. And 8 All Right, All Right, All Right rounds out the field for Terry Morrison, Irwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, and Angus McCacker, and Heather Hawkins trains. Kevin Bailey will do the driving. It's a full field of 8 for the afternoon's 10th and final Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Play Show wagering. There's 4 minutes to 10th race post time. So 3 minutes of post time to the afternoon's 10th race. And I went to the back tier. 8 All Right, All Right, All Right was a winner in his debut here at Nortside for the new connections. Morrison, Cleaner, McRae, and McCacker, and Heather Hawkins trains. Brett LeBlanc was in the bike for that win last week in a rock-solid closing quarter, 28 seconds flat for a win in 59-3. Now draws in the back tier and moves up in class here to the non-winners of 601. 4 lifetime wins for the Lazarus Stallion, but may be able to follow out 3 here last chance, I would think, and get away in a pretty good spot. Right now is the favorite on the board at 330. 8 All Right, All Right, All Right, our top selection, with Bailey in the bike in the afternoon's finale. For second, I went to the 2 Red Rum She Wrote, the 9-year-old bay mare by Vintage Master for owner, trainer, driver Martin Bates. Hasn't gotten off to the start she had last year, the horse of the year here at the Downs with 9 wins. She's yet to find the winner's circle this season, but she drops down substantially here for this event. Started in the winners over. Last week was in the non-winners of 1,001. And hasn't been able to control the tempo here early to date. If she can get to the front here today, she could be a whole lot of trouble. In this non-winners of 601 group, looking for her 40th lifetime victory in her career. Right now, 5-2 on the 2 Red Rum She Wrote will use for second. We're playing the Triactor. I've got a long shot here in the 7 Shadow of a Doubt. Mark Pezzarello reunites with trainer Richie O'Donnell here on the 10-year-old Shadow Play gelding, who has some really good gate speed. Would have liked this one to have drawn on the gate, but will leave from the back tier here, but could follow out Red Rum She Wrote or Elm Grove Support, and could be up close early to hit the ticket. 1 win from just 4 starts. Was 4th with Keegan Madden in the bike last week. Now winners of 8:15. Charted in 2, 1, and 3, but now back down to the 6:01s where Mark guided him to a win on the off track 2 weeks ago here on the 30th. And right now is a long shot at 38:40, the 7 Shadow of a Doubt. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I've got another long shot in here, and really long at about 40-1 is the 3 Last Chance. It's Richie Barlock owning, training, and driving the 5-year-old bay mare by Arthur Blue Chip. She's looking for her first win here on the season, and she should get away well from post 3. And she is certainly in long shot land here, 92-20 as we get set to go to post. 8, 2, 7, 3 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering on the afternoon's 10th. Afternoon's 10th and final in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Just a reminder, racing action tomorrow at Inverness Raceway. They've got a first race post time set for 1 o'clock. Just had a quick conversation with track announcer Gordy McNeil. They're starting up a pick 4 tomorrow at Inverness. So another wagering option as well. That should be coming up, I believe, in the afternoon's 4th race. So a pick 4 at Inverness tomorrow, and a great card there on Sunday afternoon starting at 1 o'clock. The finale is on gate with Elm Grove support. Red Rum, She Wrote, Last Chance, Play in Bad. Farmers Fieldstone, Sonny Jack's Shadow of a Doubt, and all right, and they are off in the finale. And Red Rum, She Wrote quickly has assumed command. Elm Grove support got away second. Third from the back tier is Shadow of a Doubt. Wide fourth to a Last Chance. All right at the inside fifth. Sixth to Farmers Fieldstone, the early trailers. On the outside, Playing Bad. And at the back is Sonny Jacks. Red Rum, She Wrote, and Martin Bates. They will be the quarter pole leaders here on the pocket sitting Elm Grove support. 30 and 2/5 opened it up. Shadow of a Doubt at the inside third. Out all the way. Last Chance continuing to advance there from fourth. All right. Got shuffled big time there from fifth. And will need a way out. Playing Bad is already there. Sixth on the outside towards the half. Seventh and moving out now comes Sonny Jacks and Farmers Fieldstone. Shuffled back to trail at the opening half mile. Red Rum, She Wrote dictates the tempo over Elm Grove support. That half's up in 1:01 and 3. Last Chance has been out all the way, but she continues to advance there third. Shadow of a Doubt lacking racing room fourth. Playing Bad on the outside, gapping a bit there from fifth. All right is not all right at this point. He's got to find a seam for Bailey there, sixth. Then seventh is Sonny Jacks, and Farmers Fieldstone trails. Red Rum, She Wrote got the jump on them down at 3/4, so now by 3 in 1:33 flat. Elm Grove support's going a big journey there for Randy Gatto second. Third at the inside, Shadow of a Doubt. Way out wide, Playing Bad, and all right into the stretch. Red Rum, She Wrote, trying to close it out here. Elm Grove support, way out wide comes Shadow of a Doubt. All right at the inside, and all right. Oh, Bailey found that seam up the rail, And all right. Whoa, can he ever scoot home? And he wins it today over Shadow of a Doubt and Red Rum She Rode in 2:03 3. Well, as we said, going up the backstretch to the 3/4, things did not look all right here for our 8 entry in the afternoon's finale. He was locked and blocked big time, but Kevin Bailey found the way home up the rail to take the afternoon's finale. There's all right. Back in the 10th race winner's circle, 5-year-old Bay Stallion by Lazarus out of the well-said dam. Hot Spot, Hanover, Terry Morrison, Irwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, Angus McCackern. You had to go to Ontario today to find the winner's circle at Nortside. Angus will be all smiles up at the North American Cup and up watching some Jays Yankees action we heard this weekend as well. All right. Has been more than all right. He's 2 for 2 since arriving here at the Downs. 2nd win on the season. 5th lifetime. And shoots the gap in the finale to prevail for Kevin Bailey in 2:03 3. All right, to close out Saturday afternoon here at Northside. 10th and final for Saturday afternoon is official. Elm Grove Support was 4th. Red Rum She Wrote 3rd. Last Chance was 8th. Play and Bad 5th. Farmers Fieldstone 6th. Sunny Jacks was 7th. Shadow of a Doubt 2nd. All Right, the race winner. 30-2, 101 3. 133, mile 203 3. 4-8, all right. Top down, it's 4, 3, 8, 5, 6, 7, 2, then 1 on the bottom. All right. 280, 210 and 210. Shadow of a Doubt, $15.70 and $4. Red Rum She Wrote, $2.10 to show. 8-7 Exactor in the finale, $12.10. The late double, 5-8, returned $2.10. $2 a try, 872 at $90.60. The $1 superfecta, 8721, $735.90. And the late pick 3, a $1 ticket at $2.35. Total wager on the afternoon's card, $20,288. Racing action returns to Nortside Downs next Saturday afternoon at 1 o'clock, featuring the Phil Pinckney Stake, Nova Scotia Stake for 3-year-old pacing colts, and the Atlantic Sire Stakes are in town for 3-year-old pacing fillies. From up top here at the Downs, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home.